Well, howdy, folks. How y'all doing? I am back. Let's get some music going. Going with some synthwave this time. I think this stuff is OC remixed, but there should be some stuff from String Beats in here too. All right, maybe I should flippy flop back to this. Turn down the music a tiny bit. All right, so I was streaming earlier, working on improving some of the fund management, although I didn't really get to any of that. I ended up doing some tweaks to this, which might seem very minor. It's just your balance there and dividends here, but if you can see that, I can't zoom into that because it's a title. Well, I'm pretty sure I can't zoom in. Let's see. Yeah, it doesn't zoom in. But you don't actually have 0.0037. There's more funds in there, but the function I was using to get those funds was it was actually rounding up, which in my opinion is bad. Maybe it's not, maybe it's standard practice, but if you're going to send funds to someone and you think you have 0038 and you try to send and you don't have enough, that's going to be a problem. But if you think you have less than that and find out, well, yeah, there's a little bit more change, like I think that's better in my opinion. I don't know what the standard practice is, but that's what I'm thinking. I don't think it should round up, so it kind of just lops it off now. Or I guess technically it rounds down. Yeah. So that's most of what my other stream was. And then per this, I want to add multiple wallets, but one of the things that's currently being done is the encryption, and it encrypts like this. So you get this big old long string of I mean, some of them are, I'm assuming Chinese characters, but some of them are just not characters. They're just little blocks or a question mark and a diamond and stuff like that. And I'm pretty sure that's not Chinese right there. Yeah. In any case, AJ doesn't like it. I don't like it. And so we wanted it to match better what the command line utility is doing. It sounds like we might try to get this working properly, and then AJ might convert the, or maybe I will. I don't know who will do the work, but one of us will likely convert CrowdNode to use the encryption method and the, let's see, so the encryption method and the string text encoding. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to think of. So, and the text encoding that this is using, which he might already be using it in the cipher stuff. I'm not sure. Maybe he's not. He might not need to buffer to UTF-8, crypto blah. I'm pretty sure Node has text encoder, but it doesn't look like he's using it if it does. So I'm assuming he will convert to this form of it. So let's see. I made this. I'm not sure if it'll work, but let's see. Then there was string to 8 buffer 8 to string. So he does the buffer 8 and then converts it to a hex. So that's where I think I need a hex to U8. And that's where I started this stream, as I was looking this up. Now, AJ likes this. I get that it's more readable, but I like things like this. It's my naughty side. I like these. I like them better. So I'm going to copy those. I don't like when it wraps around though, so I think I'm going to do let's see. That's not too bad. Let's try that here too. So from hex to string to hex string. Wait. From hex string to hex string. That one's using U8 to hex string. Now in AJ's, he had the hex join with a new line. I don't know if that's needed or not. So U8 hex join, so U8 to hex. So this would assume, I think, U8 and output the 2 hex. But how is that different from this? From char code to string. So if I do that, wait, no, I'm working on this one. String to buffer U. Buffer 8. I think it's this one. And then this would be, so buffer to string. Is this right? Oh my gosh. Hitting the wrong. Catholic, gosh. So from hex string bytes, so we need something like this, I'm assuming. And then we need something like this. I don't know if we need both of these because this was uint 16 and this one was uint 8. So I'm actually wondering if I can just comment those out and then use the same one. So buffer a2 string and do that. And then string to buffer8, do that. All right. Now we're not using the hex stuff at all. I'm gonna do that instead. What I am wondering is maybe this, where is that? Where'd it go? Oh, I replaced it, derp. So that's line 195. Okay, 195. Yeah, I'm gonna try this. It might blow up right now, but let's find out. Server still on, let's check that. Yep, server's still on. Wait, is it? I should scroll down. It is, okay. Maybe I'll keep that up. So let's retry this. Rutrow does not provide an export name string to U8. Interesting. Oh. String to U8. Ah, that's right. I just deleted that. Which means I should remove this as well. All right, let's try it again. All right. So there's the private key. Hasn't been engaged yet, so let's go ahead and try to encrypt it. What do we got? It doesn't look encrypted. Oh, your browser does not support Web Crypto API error. Interesting. So something we changed broke things. The browser support, test message, encrypt. Ah. But where did it fail? It did set get item. Okay, so see what that does. Refresh. So it gets to, is browser supported encrypted? So it gets to the encryption, and then tries to decrypt it, I'm assuming, and fails. So it must be failing in the decryption. So IV, so is that what needs to be turned into hex? What happens if I do, so it does the encrypted. Oh, I meant to do that on the IV. So let's do this. Copy, undo, and then IV dot toString. So IV toString just turns it into a string with that's comma separated. All right. All right, let's pull up the current version. So primarily what was changed was these encoder strings. I had just changed this one and the other one, I think. That. And that is IV. So it is trying to test the actual functionality and not what's getting stored in the browser and local storage. So, so decrypt. Turn the buffer. All right, so is it something in here that decrypt message? Ooh. Wait. Oh, okay. Never mind. Never mind. I was thinking this decrypt was actually referencing this, and my mind was getting twisted into a pretzel, but it was actually current subtle crypto. That makes more sense. This is an argument for not using these types of functions. AJ will probably mock me, and he's right. Probably. Maybe. We'll see. But you know, if they just did that, I did copy this, so this is not exactly my code. It's slightly modified based on someone else's. See, that's a little more clear. Just dropping it to the next line. Now I know it's returning whatever the value of that is. So, oh, hey, thanks for the follow. How's it going? Nossimer to based? All right, I am curious. I'm gonna copy these back. Oh wait, did I just comment them out? No, I futzed with their code. Let's put these back in here real quick. And then I want to find... No, that's not what I wanted to do. Come on. So that is 169. No. Ooh. Messed with so much code, it's off line number wise. So that would be that one. And we want buffer two string. Let's see what that does. I'm curious. I don't think it'll be that easy, but let's see. Certainly not that easy. Still a web crypto. So let's assume it wasn't that. But this time I'm going to leave these functions around so that I can reference them if I need to. So it's something with the string to buffer stuff. Let's go back in here. So we switched buffer to string. This person had it uint16 array from buffer, so we're still expecting a buffer. We changed it into a uint8 array. We're not doing anything with the length, the addition, whatever. Instead, we're trying text decoder. I'm curious. Let's throw in some console logs in here. In both of these functions to see what's happening. So buffer to string, buffer, u8 string. So there's that. I'm putting this one in string to buffer. We're gonna reverse this, so string AB u8 and maybe u8 dot buffer. All right, let's see what this returns. Certainly a lot more. Let's resize this so we can see better. So string the buffer. Maybe. Wait, what? String to buffer. Oh, the string. Okay, I didn't realize that would happen. So string and then AB is, we encode it. So that's the string encoded with text encoder, and then U8 turns into a uint8 array with the text encoder. But that kind of looks like it's already was a uint8 array just with the text encoder. Am I wrong? I think we might be doubling up on that. And then array buffer would be the last one. That's this one. Okay. Then it does string to buffer, W with a question mark. String to buffer, or buffer to string is 18. That's 2. That don't seem right. So string to buffer. So maybe this is where the hex is needed. Right, I'm gonna take these. I'm gonna say, buffer to hex and hex to buffer. Which I think is going to use string to buffer. So string to buffer. Buffer to string, is this right? So we take the buffer. I think it's going to be something like this. Buffer to string. Maybe I reversed that. It's going to be something like that, or so hex to buffer should come in as a hex, so maybe this would be a reversed. So from hex to string and string to buffer. So then this would be buffer. So buffer to hex string. think this might do it. Okay. Right, hex to buffer. But this one is still... So what's being set inside the encrypt function? Buffer to string. You can decrypt is doing buffer to string after string to buffer. Let's try switching these other ones out too and see what happens. So buffer to hex and hex to buffer. Yeah. All right, let's see what that does. I think it's gonna break, but not break more than it's already broken. So, you know. Let's see. Certainly doesn't look like it broke more. Your browser does not support bytes.reduce is not a function. Fine. Where is that? Bytes.reduce. Right there. 2 hex string gets buffer 2 string. Hex string. Hex string. See, they were already doing something like this. They were just using U16. I don't think this is gonna make it work either. It will get rid of this bytes.reduce error. I swear I'm just not familiar enough with this stuff, so kind of square peg round hole in this. Still not a function, eh? So 2 hex string gets used in one place, right here. Buffer 2 hex gets used there and there after hex to buffer. object. It's an object, but it should be an array. So buffer 2hex, 2hex string, 2hex string. So undo some stuff here. Into buffer. See, I'm thinking I want to see what this does. All right. So web crypto API, but not more errors than the other thing. So it still failed somewhere in the decryption phase, I think. So let's go down to decrypt. So derive key password salt. And the salt is stringed buffer salt. Import raw, okay. Alrighty. So what are we doing? Encrypt. Inc. We're gonna do inc. Here we're gonna do encrypt crypto key. And you need to return these. Return. Okay. And do similar stuff for this one. And return. All right. Let's try this again and see what this does. So it definitely gets to decrypt crypto key. It tries the string to buffer. Hey, that's QZ1. How's it going? Guess I missed your message by about 5 minutes. My apologies. And thanks for the follow. Much appreciated. Alright, I'm almost an hour into this stream. I don't think I'm necessarily that close to figuring it out. I just don't know enough or understand enough about the encryption and its connection to the text encoder, and whatever the decoder is expecting clearly is not getting something it's expecting. It does seem like it's getting to the crypto key, but I'm guessing it's failing on the encrypt message. I suppose I could say const equal. I'll try this. If I feel like I've made any more progress from this point, I'll keep going. But if I'm still got a giant WTF over my head, I'm gonna stop this and wait till I can get some assistance from CoolAJ86 and see if he knows and can wrap his head around this. I think this is something I could eventually get. I just have not had much experience, and I'd rather get some other stuff done without going down this rabbit hole right this second. Like, if I have to, I'll go down this one later. I'd like to accomplish some of the other stuff I've been planning. So it did string to buffer. Oh, derp. I did the encrypt one, but not decrypt. All right, one more time. So decrypt message promise ending. So what if we did async await? Okay. So this time we got down to decrypt, crypto key, and it never got to the decrypt message. So something about this is not working. We definitely got the crypto key. I guess we could check the IV. Let's go ahead and check the IV. We'll add that up here as well. And let's check this too. So see what the ciphertext is. All right, let's see what we're getting. So crypto key. Doing 8 array, which matches up with Okay, this is one area where I have liked when I started doing this. I had seen someone tweet about it. It actually is handy because you can see which values line up with what. I'm gonna do that instead, and maybe I'll even throw the message in there for good measure. And we can do buff message is that. Okay. And then we're going to do the same thing to decrypt here. Line, and I'm going to say buff. Save for line. All right. And again. So now we've got decrypt crypto key. We've got the gibberish crypto key. Then it gets turned in. Wait, no, then we've got the IV. Wait, is that right? Oh, derp. I'm looking at this still. I need to look at this. Okay, so you get the buffer cipher, you get the cipher text, you get the crypto key, you get the IV. So it's got those. Decrypt takes the crypto key, it takes the IV. String the buffer, and then it gets the buffer version of the cipher as an array buffer. What if I don't do that? Let's see what that does. It's still uint8 array rather than an array buffer. Okay. I don't know what's going on with that. So I think I'm going to stash all of this for now. So let's see, stash, stage. Hopefully it doesn't stash all this stuff. I feel like it's hit and miss for me sometimes. So, bit store. All right, so crypt store text encoder update attempt. Yeah, all right. So that should restore us to a functional version, I hope. Let's go ahead and give it a shot and see. Let's clear that and see if it works. String is not iterable. Oh yeah? Not get 173. Derpy derp. You know what? I think I had some fixes in here that I forgot to commit. All right, let's look. So before all of those changes, I had done something. Oh wait. Maybe that is okay. No, I thought I had fixed that somehow. Or at least changed the message. So cannot get encrypted item for private key, error type, string is not iterable. That's at 173. Oh wait, that would be 173 on this side, 173. Okay, I'm ignoring that for now then. It seems to be working. It's certainly encrypted again. So yeah, that's looking right. I could always clear this out, refresh. If I do that, it will use that same key, but it's just not encrypted. All right. Let's move past this for now then. Let's go back to the wallet we had some funds in. There we go. All right. Bookmark that. Where should I put it? CrowdNode. Nope, not trust this. Let's just do it under researching. And there's a stream version. Interesting. Also put that in researching, and then back to decoder. I wanted to look at this. Encoding, ignore, decode. Decode uint8 array. And what does it return from the text decoder? All right, let's close that. Close. 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 All right, we're back to what I was planning to work on in the first place. I guess I will get to the encryption portion of that at another time, maybe after Kool-Aid J86 can help a bit more. But we can get things set up so that you can contain or have multiple wallets. So let's see. Close that. Back to main. We'll probably need utils. What's this to? Ah, that's the import file. I don't think I need that right away. Dash socket. Oh, we might need CrowdNode. We might need this. We might not need right away. Gonna close that. All right, let's check out the changes that are here and see if we can commit anything first before going much further. So, figure H4, that's right. Change font size. Change font size for maybe I'll remove change. Fix kind of implies that ish. Font size for dash UR funding. All right, and we'll commit that. Oh, nope. I would commit that if I could, but I can't. Well, I don't know why this does this. For some reason, I always have to do it here first. So git commit. We'll do that. All right. So that should be committed. Commit. I don't know if I need this. Reply. Maybe I'll add this. I've been sitting on it and I just want it out of the way so it's not. Let's see. So fix. Update. npm scripts for dev servers or static dev servers. Yeah, I think that'll work. There we go. Works the second time. Just not that first time for some reason. Funding modal. Yeah, I'll add this. Fix add funding modal to types. Okay. Let me check this real quick. I think there was one function. Oh, no, I removed it already. Looks like. To def math round. Fix dash, to dash. Okay, I removed the function that I wasn't really using. Oh, hey, look at that. That might also be related to the stuff. And you and A to write 2x. So I guess I already had some stuff in here. Interesting. And even an encoder, which I must have copied from some of Cool AJ86's stuff. Decode. Code key to width. Yeah, we might be able to just modify some of that for the functionality. All right, that is cleaned up enough that I'll commit this. And what do we get? Fix, upgrade, dash, formatting functions. Okay. I'm really bad at this. I should have made a branch for all these changes, but I didn't. But they're all, most of them are pretty small. So maybe I'll go ahead and push this. And then I'll make a branch now, and we'll say beat funding Actually, let's see what's in this changes before I name the branch. So funding modal. These are the things that I did earlier. HTML dialog element. Current funds balance. Actually, I think I did these while not streaming, off stream, because they improved the functionality of the funding modal. So there's some stuff there that I didn't actually stream, I should go over. So hazard request funds. Oh yeah. Okay, so create new branch. We're gonna say feed and I should spell correctly if I can. Improve funding modal. Okay. The funding modal. All right, now we're relatively up to date. I don't know if I need to worry about the bunlockb file. Uh, 17 kilobytes. I think bunlockb is very similar to package lock. I might add that to the git ignore, since I've already got package lock committed. And it's more, at some point it might be really handy to switch this to bun. But for now, let's see, is there a yarn one in here? Yeah, yarn stuff right there. That's logs. Editor directories and files. I don't think I want to commit the environment. Do I use any of this environment stuff? I'm not sure if I think I was planning to. And then, yeah, I'm not really even using that. I'm gonna, all right, exclude, say, .env, and what was it, bun.law B. Okay. unlock the and dot in. No, I'll just do dot in to git ignore. Okay, commit. All right, that is making me feel a little bit better. Although I probably should have done that in the actual master branch, but oh well. Got distracted responding to messages again. All right. Let's accomplish some crap, shall we? So, multiple wallets. Let's see. The way we would do this is instead of storing the private key as a string, we would store private key as an array. So, you want to find the private key. You've done this earlier in the previous stream, but let's match it to the right size. Let's see. So this get private key function is a little bit tricky. The reason being, we do my private key, we await it, and we supply a private key. We should probably break this apart because this is counterintuitive. It was nice when I was getting started, but essentially it will either add the private key if you provided one, or it will get the private key if there is one. So it goes through, it goes, is there no passphrase? And no item in the store, return null. Oh wait. So if passphrase is empty, and there is a PKIV, we return null. So that's the initial value, I believe. So private key initial value. Essentially, that means it's been encrypted. So if it has been encrypted, we return null because we don't have the passphrase to decrypt it. If there's no width provided, we generate a new width. So this is how it gets the private key. If passphrase is available, it tries to get it from the encrypted store. If it's not available, it gets it from it. Oh wait, so this is where it's not getting it, it's setting it. So in reality, this function is generating a new private key, not getting a private key. Because other than calling get item to see if there's a PKIV, it doesn't ever get the item. So this needs to be refactored anyways. But let's find the other set items in here. Oh good, there's not that many. So there's those two. This swap storage set item. And that's only used right here. And it's only if you click this remember private key. So right now it's stored in session. If I click this, it'll move it up here to local storage, like that. And then if you uncheck it, it just moves it back down here. So with that in mind, we really only need to worry about these two right here. So let's find all the get items then. So swap storage. Okay. So let's check out the load key function here. Load key takes the private key, does the get private key. If it returns null, it knows the private key is encrypted. And it runs fund or emit. The load key is called in those two places. So after you try to decrypt the key, or on initial load, but only after private key is set like so. Okay, so we're going to change my private key to my private keys. I think we've also got, ooh, where is that defined? So we would need something like this. So my private keys dot for each. I kind of vacillate between this for each versus just using a for loop. So I think what I want is my private key, and then that, which this would go in here, and we would say AC. So I believe what's wrong with this is for each cannot have an async in it. Now, I don't actually care I don't care if the order of this about the order of these calls returning, at least for the has or request fund stuff, but this specifically would pop up a dialog for every single wallet. So it might make more sense to let's comment this out for now. Instead of my private key, say active private key. don't think I've ever used that feature before, but I think that's what I was looking for. Yeah, it's not grabbing my private keys. Well, that's handy. Wish I had known about that sooner. So finding all my private key, and we want to change it to active private key. Active or selected? Let's call it selected. Okay, so my private key is still there, but I might want to rejigger that. So I did just rename all of these to selected, but now I'm thinking some of them, like that, should be my private keys. That should be get private keys. Although even that, so this is what I was just talking about, where it doesn't actually get the private key from storage. It generates the private key. So you're either providing a private key and it exists, or it doesn't exist and it goes ahead and generates it. So instead of get private key, let's say generate private keys. Wait, that doesn't even make sense. So no, not generate private key. This would be generate private key. Okay. Generate private key. So this would not be my private keys because it never returns from get item. So my private keys. So we need the load key ones. So load key would be load keys. All right, so now we go to load keys, and this would be private, nope, private keys. Let's see here. Darn. I was looking for something. Ah, I remember what it was. I think. All right. Believe I was gonna get push. So I'm gonna compare and create pull request. I'm gonna say improve funding modal. And how does it improve the funding modal? Right, so check if funds minus the fees are available. If not, display the funding modal on deposit. Yeah, something like that. Do that, and this is enhancement. And we will add this to there. Okay. So we've got that PR made. Let's, before I accidentally push to this branch again, let's swap back to master. Local changes will be overwritten by checkout. What? Maybe I won't switch to master. Maybe I'm gonna be lazy. And instead, we are working on right. Alright, I'm not committing this yet, but I'm on the right branch. Let's see. I might do something else too here. Where'd my window go? Shouldn't have closed that window so quickly. So the other thing I was thinking with the pull request was I could edit this and add the YouTube videos that I've worked on it in. Might make my life easier later, checking through this so I know where I've worked on things. Haven't done that. Well, I'm sure I've done it slightly, but not intentionally, like maybe unintentionally, so that's a little more intentional. Right now I'm going to close that again. Back to here. I'm going to close that. So, multiple wallets. So there should be private keys now. And load keys instead of load key. Okay. Get item. And then PK. I might actually do this. Keys. And then this will be SK for selected key. Something like that. Which I'm not doing that right this second, but I probably will with these changes. So let's go back down to PK, set item. So, might be worthwhile to add some something like this. So we're going to take the generate private key. It is expecting widths. I think we're going to have to do widths rather than width. And then this will be an array of strings. Yeah. And we can delete those. It is async, so what do we got with oh, where's that one fail? It's not assignable. So the other thing I was thinking is in the encrypt store, I believe he does a tiny little wrapper here and does a JSON stringify, if I'm not mistaken. Let's see. Oh, he doesn't. Interesting. Wasn't expecting that. So, I guess I was wrong. I was assuming that I guess it's not really defined here, so it can be any. I thought it was JSON stringifying and JSON parsing in and out of the local storage, but I guess it's not. It's counting on the string to buffer and stuff, so it's always providing a string. But if we're storing multiple keys, it makes more sense to do it in an array. But what I just realized is you might not want people to know how many private keys you're storing. So I could store it where each key is still separate, but then you would know, oh, they've got 12 keys or something like that. If someone were to inspect the dev tools here, you could potentially find that out. Because what I'm thinking is you would have something like this. So you'd have private keys is equal to Stuff like that, assuming it's valid. I think it's valid. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, then you'd have two different keys like that, and you'd store them like so. But you would always know that there are however many keys if you're storing the array like that. So it's possible, let's see, local storage, local storage dot. See, it is even storing this array as a string, even though it's set there. And that's what JSON stringify does. So theoretically, okay, instead of storing, you might run into a length problem because encryption increases the length, but theoretically you could store that entire array as a string just like that and then encrypt it on top, and then you wouldn't be able to see how many keys they have. I do think I prefer that. From a privacy perspective, it is more secure. Like if you're worried about encrypting your keys in browser, then you're probably going to want it to be the most secure version. So let's see if we can make that version work. So generate private key. Again, this doesn't quite fit. I do think I need to refactor this function. So private key argument of type string is not assignable to parameter of type string. So you could do that. So if there are no whiffs, you generate a new key, stick it in an array, and then it would get set. Well, if there's a passphrase, it would get set there. Not, it would get set here. So we could do JSON.stringify, like so. Oops. Okay. So that would get set correctly. And whiffs. Whiff to address. So then instead of address, we could do adders. Adder instead of adders instead. So you could do it like so adders is equal to an object or adder with is equal to with addresses with, and then you return addresses invalid private key. So, although this might be problematic if one key is invalid, but others aren't. If it dies there, might have to worry about that at some point, but I'm not going to worry about it right this second. Maybe I'll add a note. Okay, at least I've got that in there. Okay, so now let's see. Let with is it N or of? I always forget this. The width of widths. See, I gotta look this up. I don't want to botch a bunch of stuff just because I'm not sure. So, Indian for in or of. Whoops, didn't mean that slash. I don't know if it matters. Logical. Nope. Indian for in loop. For in, there we go. So for in, for property in, so I did of, so for property in, it would be, yeah, that's what I wanted. So I think this would be for of would be for value of object versus property in object. So element of array. Oh, I guess it returns the whole thing. Wait. Oh, okay, okay. That makes sense. Never mind. This is the one I wanted though. Oh wait, no it's not. I did want of. Okay. I did want of. So, of, wait. Do they keep showing constant? Is that right? Not a let? Let value of iterable value plus plus. Or plus one. I guess I'm not changing it, so maybe constant would work. Okay, let's do that. I'm just getting the keys, setting it to addresses. I might not need to provide the widths here because now addresses would have it. So then if we go to generate private key, my private keys, oh, I wish I had done this early on instead of refactoring, because now my head is trying to wrap itself around. I don't know if I guess I'm probably providing a promise. No, it doesn't exactly look like I'm providing a promise. What would it be? I think I can do something like this. This don't seem right. But I do need to get better at JS and not JSON, JS doc stuff. So what I'm thinking is string, and then an array. Something like that, but clearly that syntax isn't right. Maybe it would be addresses. Nope. Nope. Oh, it's not an array, it's an object. But that's still not working. So promise returns an object with x string. Also maybe go into here and say type Non-assignable to type X string index for type string is missing in type. Oh, there's a way to do this. I know I figured this out before. Okay, let's see if I can find the project where I had figured this out before. Is that it? Maybe it's record. Let me see if this works. Empty object is not assignable to type record string index. So maybe if we did no. What about or does that work? No, that ain't working.
It's about time you showed up, Fox. You're the only hope for our world. Roger, General. We're entering Corneria City now. All aircraft report. Falco here. I'm fine. This is Peppy. All systems go.
Flippy here. I'm okay.
Check your G-diffuser system.
The object is not assignable to, so
Open the wing. Here they come.
want it to be any. Yeah, just assigning object immediately makes it any. I don't want any.
Everybody stay alert.
What if I do that?
It's quiet. Too quiet. I'll check it out. I see him up ahead. Let's rock and roll. Surprise attack coming from above.
Well, what if I did? No, it really should never be empty.
Fuck! Get this guy off me!
I'm on it. Let's back up the squadron. There's one more to go. I'll go it alone from here. Never give up. Trust your instincts.
Hmm. Oh, what is it? Object dot from entries.
All aircraft report. Good going, Fox. Okay, I'll admit it. You did good, Fox. Star Fox, we are in your debt. Roger, General.
What am I thinking of? It might be from entries, but I think there's a way to convert an array to an object. Kind of. And I'm blinking. That would take it from another array. That might work. So I maybe could do, see, object dot from entries, like that. And then from entries would be widths dot no, not widths dot array dot from widths, and then w2 so something like that might work. And then what would addresses be? String any. Now maybe let's do an empty string. So then there we go, string. And then if we delete that, does it still complain? Nope. But if it's not complaining about record, let's see if we can switch this back to object. I prefer to just call it an object. Cool. X string. It just seems like, so I could maybe do string or what about that? And then if I did undefined, it's expecting a string. So I guess this way, if there's a problem, Could I do this? I don't know if this is kosher. This might not be kosher. But if this worked, it kind of feels like it might not, but if this worked, then if it's just that address that fails, it should keep going. That's what I'm concerned about, is maybe we'll say invalid private key with, yeah. Assuming this works, I'm okay with that. That's what I was hoping, because I don't want it to stop the entire for loop if one key fails retrieving an address. But the other thing I was thinking is this is basically doubling. Man, I don't want to do double the work. I'd rather just define it as an empty object. It doesn't seem like it's gonna work. No. I would love if this worked, but I'm gonna be lazy right now. Just so I can move on from that. I hate that object is an any. Not an any, an Annie. Okay. Oh, too many messages. Don't they know I'm trying to deal with arrays and buffers and stuff like that? Gosh. Okay, focus. Messages stop coming through. I have to silence my phone. Gosh. All right. So, if there's no whiffs, we generate a new one. We set the items and we stringify it. And we loop over the whiffs. We try to convert it. Throws an error. Might not. I'm gonna delete that because this should fix it, assuming there's not an issue using the try inside the for. It feels icky to me, but you know. Maybe it's fine. We'll see. So that should give us a list of addresses from generate private. So this was get private keys, even though it never tried to get item from this. I think it's because I had changed it around a previous time. In reality, instead of generate private key, it's more of a let's see, place that with get public keys from whiffs. All right, let's do this. Terms and object with private key as object key and dash public address as value. Yeah, something like that. Returns an object with private key as the object as object keys and dash public addresses as values. Honestly, I could. Let's change this further. So instead of returning it inside an object, I'm going to do that. And then here, Yeah, this really doesn't make sense now. I guess if I'm gonna leave it like that, but if we're not providing anything, I might as well just say object here. The object. So now okay, so get public keys from WIFs. I think that naming probably fits better, but this would no longer be my private keys. It would be, I guess, just my keys. And here it would be public key from WIFs. So this would set the key. Hmm. What am I looking for? I want that main function. That's what I'm looking for. Okay, main. There it is. So private keys, load keys. my gosh, messages. How come nobody ever messages me when I'm not streaming? But when I'm in the middle of a stream, everybody, it's like they know. They must be following me. It's all part of their master plan. Hmm. Whoops. Um. Hmm. There we go. Oh, messages. Oh, can't win. Cannot win with messages. Let's see. Okay. Think I can finally refocus now. I hope. Maybe. That was annoying. Diversion. Darn messages. All right, so I've got my keys. We're not looping over any of them yet. So my keys is equal to get public keys from withs and selected private key. Wouldn't exist here. I suppose we could set selected private key. So we can either do the index and then do something like this, or selected private key could be like that, something like that. So here it would be 0. Let's do this. So selected private key let selected PKI. Oh wait, it wouldn't have an index. I'm a derp. So that makes no sense. Let's just do selected private key. And it will actually be wait. That's what's going on. So selected private key is going to be this private key. So we check that. We check it for... no, that's not going to work. We do want this, but we want it like that. That will work. That's what we're looking for. Okay, so that should give us the key. It should have a width and an address. Oh, no, it won't. Nope, no, it won't. So it would have that. And then selected private key would be the address, like so. Yeah, something like that. I think that will roughly work here. So let's find the other, I think that's the main other one. So load keys, my key, select private key is equal to null. So I think that would work. Let's comment that out for now. So my keys is equal to null. It means it's encrypted. So your private keys are encrypted. That enables the encryption form. Otherwise, we do, let's see, private key value. Right, so my keys. This isn't gonna work. There was a reason this was set up this way, but because I've renamed everything, let's see, 431, 431. So it used to be private key or my private key dot width. But now it's multiple. So essentially it would be if the private key is set, use the one that's set. Otherwise, use the one that gets returned by the function. So this would be the one returned by the function, which means it would be that. No, it wouldn't be that. Nor would it be this. So selected private key. Would be that private key, selected private key. If selected pub key would be there. This might be overly verbose, but so, oh, that's right. I don't have that defined. So 596 is where we want to come back to. So let selected pub key and go 596. So if selected public key, reset form fields. Selected pub key would be that, I think. Let's check this too. So this one would be my private key with, so it would be the private key, and then this one is the address. That's right. Okay, so it's the pub key. So selected pub key and private key. That's not right. But this is, I'm modifying this for an interface that doesn't support multiple keys yet. So this might be semi-pointless. It would probably be better to update the interface further or before going much further. But I've probably broken a lot of stuff. I haven't refreshed in a while. So I'm pretty sure if I refresh right this second, everything will break. I also think I need to come up here and add something here. So get public keys from whiffs. Maybe not there. What am I thinking of? That certainly won't work. All right, I want the top of the main function where I define somewhere around here. That's what I wanted. Private keys. So private keys gets defined right there. I can't recall why I defined it right here. So get item, there's one encrypted one there. Otherwise, those are just console log ones. There's the one just to check if it has an IV, which means it's encrypted. The swap storage one. So there's really only a few of these defined. The reason I'm looking at this is I think it might be better to define this private keys up here, and then when it gets set, it should exist for everything else. And the reason that matters is here, when you do private key, we want to extend with the other private keys. This is what I was trying to figure out. I think that's what I want to do. So now we would get my keys. Oh, no, I missed something. We want it to be an empty array already, I think. So this would be JSON.parse. And same here. So private keys. Should now be an array. And then here, in case you change, this is so if you change the private key here, this form gets triggered, and it would take the private key from the field, try to generate the public keys from it, and also it would get set. So we're assuming that if you add a key here, which this interface is going to change because it really doesn't suit a multi-key setup. But right now we're assuming if you change it here, you're wanting to set it as the selected private key. And then with selected private key set, this other, my keys, let's see. Am I missing it? I feel like I'm blind right now. Oh, this. That's what I was looking for. Wait, no, that's not what I was looking for. Because selected private key would already be set. So if my keys is equal to null, then your private keys are encrypted. And this should probably be my keys. And then private key value would either be what am I thinking of? Need the object. Where's the object one? So object. So in this instance, for private keys, it would be assuming that a new private key was generated, which is why, wait, no, would it? Oh, shoot. Now I need to check this again. $434. Okay, that's what I'm mixing up. So what I meant to say is, okay, I think I need to switch this after all. So we come up here, get public keys from widths. Do I? Load keys, private key. It's only if we're setting. This is the downside to not doing an array, is what I really want to do is I want to get just the first item. So I could switch this around and do an array, but the alternative is you could do some like object dot what keys, get the key, so object one, and then you would get ABC, so then you could do the array thing. So I could do, I just don't like doing all of this. But it's because I haven't changed the interface yet. So I could do this, and then do 0. Like so. but then come back here and do that. So now that will get the private key. It just looks so terrible. Hate it. Yeah, I'm gonna have to rejigger the interface, but this is more or less what I'm thinking of is you either get the first private key from private keys. Not even that's gonna work right. Yeah, I'm gonna have to refactor this more. But what I was thinking with this change is I might need to provide, so if a key gets generated, it might be better to do, let's say, let new key equal, no equal. So we've got new key. Come down here, we say new key is equal to this. And widths is equal to that. Maybe we'll say private key, new private key. That makes more sense. So new private key. And then we do wrap that like so. All right. So now this will return new private key and addresses. And if we come back down here, instead of my keys, wait, did I mess something up? Return null. Oh, that would still work. So my keys would equal null if it failed, which means it's encrypted. Otherwise, it gets down here. And I don't need to do that. That's not very helpful. So I think what we want is something like this, actually. So private keys and selected private key. So if the selected private key is in private keys, no, this isn't right. private keys, select private key, object keys, private keys, first item. So I think we want this. So my keys is equal to my keys dot new private key. So if it got generated, then we've got the selected private key. We do it like this. So if a new one gets generated, we use that. If that's empty, we use the current value, which could also be undefined. So then we come down here and if the selected private key is in private keys, but that would give us the public address. There's supposed to be a replacement? Is this implemented? I have not heard of this yet. That's crazy. How long has this been? Oh, it's not that old. 2021. Okay, that it's relatively new. Yeah, that's a couple years old, but it's new enough that there's probably a significant chunk of people who might not have that in their browser, which means you might need to worry about polyfilling. Which means has own property would still possibly be the best option. All right, so we load keys, we accept private keys as a value. I'm doing load keys in 2 places, but this one would probably not work. If we did that or private key, that ain't gonna work either. That would be private keys now. Ah, that's right. JSON dot stringify. Oh, not stringify, parse.
Expression expected still. Bummer. Oh wait, I know. Derp. So private keys should already be the array, but this one in front would not. Oh, but with, that's not a thing anymore. So selected private key, load keys, selected private key. Yeah, I really wish I planned for the multiple keys or just did it from the first get-go, because now I'm like undoing stuff and I know it's gonna break a ton. So that instead of just doing it right in the first place, I'm gonna have to do some fixes here. Alright, selected private key. I don't think I can do that. I think I need to get more granular with it. Well, let's see. Let k equal not empty. Selected PK for that, and then we'll do let res is equal to spk or pk. And res is undefined. Yeah, I was thinking that would happen. So what you gotta do is select a private key or private keys. There you go. All right, that's what it needed. Okay, there's no way this is gonna work, but I'm gonna refresh for funsies. See what's broken. Everything. All right. Are those really there? I don't think those should be there. Cannot read properties of null, new private key on 428. Really? New private key. Did that work? Okay. Your private keys are encrypted, supposedly. I don't buy that. Sure don't look encrypted. Because private key IV is null. So, KIV. I hate doing this. I'd rather do a wrapper around it to just convert it, but okay, so let's try this again. So get public keys from withs. Withs is 2. Sweet, it did get that. Unencrypted private keys. Invalid private key with. I think it even found the right one. Cannot read properties of undefined reading ADDR. On 452 again. Or maybe not again. Not 542. Nope. 452. So await or fund selected private key. Oh, that's not right. Yeah, that's not gonna work. We need my keys. Talking about my keys, my keys. Ooh, even more errors. Valid with. Undefined UTXO. Dash site. 400. Syntax. Unexpected token I. What's the token? Response. Ah. Interesting. So one. Oh no. So neither of them worked. Where was that? 105? So 105, wait dash keys, Swift address. I think that await should be fine inside the for loop. I think we should have gotten at least one positive response there. Let's see. Got a WebSocket fetch. Okay. Let's clear, refresh. So no responses. So it errored here. Broke. So it does catch the invalid private key. I feel like that one, the bad one, should come second. I guess maybe it's not breaking entirely. I don't know. With to address. Did I have something in here to check if the key is correctish? So address to pub key hash to address, with to private key to with. Code, encode, uint 8. All right, let's see if we can use this. Am I using this anywhere? No, not in here at least. So this is near 105, was it? All right. So let's say let with pk is equal to that and with, then I want a console.log. I don't know if this is a good idea, but I'm going to do it anyways. So with pk, and we're going to delete that, and we're going to say with p. Now let's do the full function name there, and with. Then we need to import that with to private key. So, oh, that's funny. It's not updating the thumbnail for some reason. I believe that's from here. All right, let's see what that does. Need to wait. Wait, let's try that. invalid private key with so if we did this with PK, pull that. If with PK, then we try to catch this. Okay, let's see. With, so it still tried to request, oh, wait, that's weird. Undefined. So 107, 107. Get public key widths. Widths is getting something undefined. Why is that getting undefined? We call it in only like 2 locations. I suppose that could be it. Okay. Oh, okay. So 348 fund or init. So it's getting to fund or init. And fund or init is trying to do select a private key inside my keys. It's undefined. So all right, and that's because we need something like this. So store and selected private key would be selected private key. Oh, that wouldn't work either. So selected private key. So we try to get it at the very start. It's not gotten at the very start. When you get the public key from whiffs, if there are no whiffs, this is where you probably want to set it. So you would do selected private key is equal to new private key. And then you would do something like this. Let's see. So set selected private key to new private key. It probably doesn't need to be stringified since it is already a string, but I'm going to leave that for now. We're also going to want to do the encrypted version, like so. All right, let's reload. More and different errors. Interesting. Valid private key. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's problematic. So if PK came back, but it also complained, or is it complaining about a different key? With PK, I think I need to do the whip with it so that I can see. All right, let's try again. Ooh. Undefined. What happened? Did I butcher something? Let's go ahead and delete these. We'll reset here. So, selected private key was undefined. Okay, let's try this. So private keys is not iterable. So 441. Okay, 441, that makes sense to me. So let's go to, it defaults as that, but if this comes through as being undefined, I think we need to do that. Okay, let's try that. All right, so it's iterable again, but it still requested this. In main 137, so it's still trying to get that selected private key. Selected private key is undefined. Whoops. Check wallet funds address. Fund ornament. So essentially it is trying to load both of those. It's trying to load it immediately as soon as the script gets run. And that's getting undefined. But one of the things that happens early is it tries to get public keys from whiffs. And so since there are no whiffs, I guess we could try, instead of no whiffs, or let's see, no whiffs, or whiffs.length is equal to 0. Okay, let's see what that does. No change. I was thinking that would set it. Oh wait, look, it did set it. Okay. And then local storage dot selected private key. Nope. Is that right? That doesn't seem right. Is that because I'm JSON dot stringifying it? And it's just a plain string? I think it's so. Where the freak is it? JSON.string. What? That should be. There we go. Dot stringify. So I'm not going to do it to these ones. I thought I would, but that seems to be getting janky. Those are the only two places. So we then come back up top and remove this JSON.parse. Okay, and refresh. got undefined again. Why did it get undefined again? It even added it twice to there. Let's try this again. Okay, it got set that time. With PK, it's down here. It does get instant balance. Check wallet funds. Fund or init. My keys. All right, so let's go to 468. Console. I'm gonna do warn this time so it's a little more obvious. We're gonna say that. Then we're gonna do this. All right. So my private keys, new private key and addresses. Ooh. Wasn't expecting that. Yes, it's okay. So it's an address. Has the selected private key. Oh, derp. Oh, gosh. Let's find all of these because it needs to be adders, I think. Something like this. So all right, let's try that. What? Boo. Oh, well, that's because it is set to undefined. Oh, hey, that's interesting. What about that? Ooh, that's not interesting. That's dumb. So it overrode it with undefined. Yeah, some say wire. Is it also generated? Wait, no, it didn't. I'm wondering. I'm pretty sure there is a field called, let's see, set or a prototype, whatever, constructor. And if you use it kind of like an array, each key in the set has to be unique, I believe. Unique store values. So I think there's a way to use set from my array. Okay, so if I did new set View set is not assignable to parameter of type string. This is so wonky, but kids, don't try this at home. It will make you feel bad. Just don't do it. Is that exactly the same? It's almost exactly the same. I'm gonna do it. Let's try that. And then private keys. All right, let's see. I don't think this is actually gonna fix the problem, but let's see what happens, shall we? All right. So select private key is set. If I refresh, it shouldn't duplicate it, but it might still reset the selected private key to the wrong one. So, sure enough, but it didn't duplicate the array this time. But if I refresh again, that's gonna break. Okay. What if I just delete that? Nope. So it could be even more naughty since I'm already being naughty. So select a private key is equal to select a private key, or it's equal to if it doesn't exist. Then instead of I think all of that can be moved down here. No, is that the right place? That's not the right place. After the for the. So now so selected private key, instead of new private key, it would be the selected private key. Yeah, I think that'll work. All right, let's delort that and clear. Oh wait, maybe I should have kept it. Okay, and refresh. Aha, and if I delete it and refresh, haha, success. Okay, but let's see what happens if I delete that and I click generate. That's not right. Invalid private key. So that was at 103. But how? So we should have get public keys with. Oh. So whiffs is a string there. Oh wait, no, that's not right. Okay, so somehow, okay, so I think it's something to do with the private key form. So B dot, is it add event? No. Query, no. GUI. Query selector. What's going on? There should be more of these. Oh, that's why. Okay. So I think it should be private key form dot add event. No, still not. Oh, it's on a different line. That's what didn't work. So on input, console log, private selected private key does not equal private key trim. Then we check if event target name is remember. If it is, we toggle that. And if there's a passphrase, we encrypted store. Otherwise, if selected private key. Wait, did we do that twice? Oh, just for the console log. So if selected private key does not equal the same value, okay, so that's just for when the input changes, it enables this button, which is disabled right now. So then we go on to the next one, which is submit, which you can't submit it unless you've got that enabled. So get public keys from WIFs, private key, dot trim. So if we took this and we said, move that back there. I'm gonna delete the set stuff from around it. So say PKS is equal to private keys. If private key is not equal to an empty string, PKS push private key. Now, instead of that, we do this. So the set should still reduce it. The dot dot converts it back into an array. All right, let's see if that resolves the issue. So it's still working. Now, if I delete that, let's clear here and generate. Doesn't look like it worked. Why didn't that work? Private keys should already be an array here. So it should have a push. So whiffs is not empty, so it doesn't return null. Whiffs length is not 0. I suppose I could in this loop So in the loop, rather than doing this stuff here, I could undo, well, let's copy it first. So something like that. Alright, KS. So this would be empty or undefined. So then if we come back up here and we do something like, let's see, whiffs, yes. Is equal to an empty string. Let's see. So instead of that, let's delete. So whiff is equal to an empty string. We could do new private key. So let's try this. If whiff, no, if whiff, so no whiff, or whiff is equal to an empty string, which this should catch that, but I'll worry about that in a bit. So if no whiff, then we're gonna generate a new private key. And then we would also set width so we'd set width to the new private key. Is that right? Oh, but this would need to be a let. So now width would not be undefined or an empty string. It would be a new private key. And then in this other stuff, it would test it. Which it really wouldn't need to do this one. So that might work. All right, let's see if that works. Okay, and then we delete that and generate. That didn't work. Ah. And now I know why. So it probably even generated the new key, I'm thinking. So width of widths. So I equals 0. While I is less than this dot length. I plus plus. Nope, that's not what I wanted. I want this and width is equal to widths I and we need to do a let. Okay, so now we've got the width. So we do that, and then we want to delete widths I. Ooh, that might go haywire. I don't know if I've ever tried to do something like this. Modifying the array while you're looping over it might be bad. Oh, we don't need to delete it. We need to set widths I to that. That's what we need to do. So then when you get down here, widths is not undefined. Okay. So I think I'm gonna need to, well, let's refresh and see what happens. Aha, it even fixed. Interesting. Okay, so refresh again. That's working. Close. Delete that. Generate. Okay, it added another key. So we've got 3. It did not change the selected private key. Let's see if we delete that and refresh. Still pick the first one. Interesting. Well, it's certainly closer than what I was expecting. Not that I'm using it all that in depth yet, but it's progress. All right, let's go ahead and drop both. Refresh. Okay, generated new private keys. If I refresh, still use those keys. All right, and then we delete that. I want to see if I delete this one and now I generate it. Huh. Still use the old one. Let's refresh. Interesting. That might not be the worst thing. All right, so that's happening. What about network traffic? Let's watch this a little more. So we get one UTXO, has no response. Let's go to WebSocket. All right, the WebSocket is listening here.
Oh, didn't it? I think it actually started 2 WebSocket connections. Let me clear that real quick. And let's try this again. So this is something I was talking to Cool AJ86 about. Is because there's multiple wallets in the command line version that he built, there's really not a need, at least the way it's built right now, to listen for multiple addresses. But for this interface, especially if we're having multiple addresses, it would be great to start this WebSocket where it's not going to close. The way the dash socket API is designed right now is you kind of wait for something to find your transaction with your address in it, and if you see that transaction, it updates this stuff. But the way it would be nice if it worked is if I could also just have one connection set up that's listening, and when I make a request like this, it goes, oh hey, I've already got a WebSocket connection, I don't need to start a new one, I can just wait for it there. And it could also be like, well, actually I have these 5 addresses instead of just one. If I see any of these in the WebSocket messages, go ahead and update my values here. So I might need to shift gears and make PRs for Dash site to allow that. I don't know if that's on AJ's priority list, so it might be something worth my time to shift, because then not only can I just wait for the balance for the Dash wallet, I believe it can also watch the CrowdNode one for the changes for whatever it needs. And then any of those changes we should know about. Although it might actually not be able to do that. That might be something it's doing from CrowdNode specifically with their API, so that might be its own thing. But if we could do a WebSocket to CrowdNode API as well, then any of these changes would just update automatically. All right, let's see. We've got this part way-ish. It's not done. I won't check this off. I don't count this as done yet. But I've made progress on it. It's in the works. Might even be worth committing my code right now so that support multiple wallets. What do we got here? I guess I'm leaving that for now, even though it's not being used. I might shift things around to use it or tweak it later, so I'll probably commit that. And this is... it ain't great, but it's functional, and so I usually don't prefer to commit code that is like knowingly broken. It's one thing thinking something will work, but knowing it, you've tested it, like if someone tries to use it and it breaks things for them, especially when this is dealing with actual Dash, if someone goes to use this, I don't want them kind of getting screwed over because I pushed broken code. Not that anyone should be using this yet. So let me see. We're gonna git commit. It's feature, and what are we gonna call this? Refactor to support multiple private keys. I'm gonna say whip, not WAP. Whip. Work in progress. Or wait, is there a convention for something like this? Feet, whip, something? I don't know. Maybe I'll do that. I think that's a thing. It's a thing-ish. Let's do that. Alright. So now I've at least got that. And, let's see. Did just have a thought though. I've got this GitHub workflow thing. Oh, that's good. Phew. I was thinking it would really suck if it was pushing just any branch to the GitHub pages, since this is not exactly a great working state right now. So this is why you switch to branches sometimes. So now with this code on a branch, it should not have triggered the action, I don't think. Yeah, so it did the dash formatting functions earlier because I did push to master, but it shouldn't have done the other. I forget what the site was. All right. Just gonna look at it, see if it's still working. Looks like it is. Cool. All right, that's good. I just wanted to make sure it wasn't broken. Not that anyone should be using it, like I said, but it's nice to know what's up. All right. Let's see here. I think I might end here for now. I might work a little bit more and probably not. I'm probably done for the day. So, yeah. Thanks to anyone who joined in. Thanks for the follows. And please, like, follow, subscribe, share. And I'll catch you, I think, tomorrow. I'll probably be streaming some more tomorrow, so feel free to follow along if you're interested in Dash, the cryptocurrency, or any of that stuff. So have a good one.